Oh, now I get to decide whether I want to try for the Babel Tower skips, because I'm really bad at them. I'm really bad at the precise jumps. I think I'm going to try for not the one where you have to go on top of like the little area and then jump to the rope. I think I'm not going to go for that one. But I am going to go for the other one. The other little skip around the like little covered area before you swing on the rope across to the crane arm. Because that skips an encounter. And it's not like the encounter would be that long though. Because it's just air rods go burr and the encounter dies. The air rods are very good. No, I was well aware of the air rods playing this casually. I was like, oh heck, these are really good with an ether doubler. Oh, if you're not moving... Oh wow, that is a very good tip. I have to get that lineup. I'm not sure exactly where the lineup is for the Okay, it's just sit at the edge. I have to figure out exactly where the jump is, because I've definitely had jumps where I've jumped from the edge and then like hit something and fallen straight down. But I mean, I shouldn't end up in any forced encounters in Babel. It's really that skip is the only one. I've got, like, those two skips in the first, like, room are the only ones that I'm, like, iffy on. I learned the clip for NMG. Because that's easy enough to do. That lineup is not hard. Oh. That is really helpful. That is actually really nice. Yeah, no, I know. I know. I have had experiences with random battles. Canceling jumps. That's such a fun part of the game. And I think... I can't remember if it happened in last run where I was in Anima Dungeon 2 and I was trying to jump across like the pits in the first room after doing like that first puzzle. Oh, beginning of the game and Mountain Path is another place, yeah, but it was like Anima Dungeon 2 and I dropped down and like I was going to go make the jumps across the pit and then I got into my first random battle of the dungeon there. In the process of climbing back up, I then got 2 more random battles. So that one random battle led me to 2 extra random battles that I wouldn't have had to take. It was... yes, quite frustrating. Especially because it's like, I'm in Anima Dungeon 2. I'm tired of random I'm really done with, like, sitting through random battles at this point. Like, I'm just trying to get to Hammer so then I can get back into doing only cutscenes and boss fights for, like, the next 2 hours. 2-3 hours, roughly. Okay. This will be a party swap. I want you. No, that's not correct. Let me undo this. Billy needs to be out for Satan. Yes. That's the party. Oh, good. It's these fools. I call them the worst Discord server. Because they're obnoxious and they just live on a computer. And they just spend so much time talking to each other. Therefore, they're the worst Discord server. I know they're actually the Gazelle Ministry, but like, it's more fun. Okay. Honestly, yes. I know. Them getting unplugged is like such a big moment. It's like, yes, finally. They're gone. Okay, we're still here. Into Babel Tower we go. Oh, Babel Tower. Oh, Babel Tower. Yeah, I'm not super confident about this particular lineup up here. I need to jump down this way. I was trying not to land in the water, but that's fine. Trying to land on the land, but you know, can't be too picky. Nope. Let's try that jump again. Let's try that jump again. This is the jump that I'm not super sure about. I think it's like here-ish. Oh my goodness, I got it. Okay. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Okay, it's okay. Working is totally valid. Oh my goodness. I never know. I always swing on this rope way more than I think I need to. Like, way more than I probably actually need to, just to make sure. Think that's good? Yep. Okay. And then I know not to go there. We want to jump up here. I'm gonna not go for the other skip here. I'm just gonna go... That's okay. Yes, go to bed. It's late for you. Yeah, I'm not gonna go for this cutscene skip. I hate the crane. I don't like platforming on the crane. I'd rather not deal with the cutscene skip. Because it's not a huge time save. I need to get out in here. This is a little annoying to get into. Hit that button. Okay. I need to make sure I have Babel Tower skip up in my notes, because I don't need my notes for the Vendetta fight. The Vendetta fight is not scary. I think I'm going to do the extra ether drives in the Babel Tower skip menu, I think. Which is I'm going to feed Ellie a bunch of ether drives and then get another stack of 99. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, please run. 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 I mean, that encounter is not actually that dangerous, but still, I need to run. I mean, yeah, Faye and Satan are fine. Ellie has one. It's the friendly gear, I'm fine. Yeah, I was like, it's the friendly gear, it's less bad, but like still. Ellie has one hit point. Okay. Time to take the train. Oh, goodness. Feels good to be basically done with Babel Tower. I mean, there's Babel Tower skip, but that's it. And then I get to be like doing Sargasso Solaris and then Disc 2. Oh my gosh. Turns out this game is a lot shorter if you skip a large chunks of it. My goal, I think, is going to be like sub 1030-ish Solar, Disc 1. Ideally. That feels like an okay goal that I can maybe do at this pace, assuming that my Babel Tower skip goes well, because in my PB I did Babel Tower skip first try. I got no crashes. Just first try Babel Tower skip. But it does have 7 minutes of free time save, so that evens out like 2 tries. Maybe 3 tries. At Babel Tower skip. Plus my PB Billy was acting weird and not doing enough damage, which is probably just me not doing a menu right. So I had to use a guided shot to do quad 9s instead. I was spamming guided shot at everything with Faye to do quad 9s. Well, it was Flaming Hell and then guided shot. Billy was doing okay. He wasn't like doing but he wasn't doing quad 9s. He was doing like 4,000 damage. And I was like, this isn't right. You should be doing more than 4,000 damage in Disc 2. This'll work. How dare you block that attack? Just for that, you're getting air odds. Yes, this was in Disc 2. I think I did a menu wrong or something. I'm assuming it was a menu. But yeah, this was Billy doing like 4,000 damage in Disc 2. Maybe. That might be it. That's actually probably it. I'm not really sure what's... Honestly. That sounds likely. I mean, I ended up backing it up with guided shots, but it was not... Okay. Yeah, no, it was probably that menu. Almost certainly it was that menu. Because I've done other runs off stream that have been like fine, where Billy's done quad 9s for the rest of the game, and it's been fine. But yeah, that one time, that in my PB I did not, Billy was not doing enough damage. Which is probably just that. Yeah. No, I assumed it was a menu that went wrong. He wasn't doing, it wasn't bad damage, it just wasn't as much as it should have been. Let's save. Very important save. Okay. Into the hallway. I think I am going to buy extra ether drives in this menu just to be safe. Okay. Encounter. Oh. Let you do your thing first. Is this gonna be first try? Nope. Not first try. Rip first try Babel Tower skip. Excuse you. Excuse you. Exit. Exit. Yeah, rip first try. It's fine. I'm not that worried. Try again. Okay. I mean, I knew it could happen. I knew it could happen. Okay, I should be faster than these things. Okay, second try. I'll take it. I think that's correct. I lost track of my numbers. Okay, I was right. Whew. I'm gonna do a slight extra menu. I'm doing a slight extra safety, which is I'm gonna actually go ahead and use these drives on Ellie early. And then I'm gonna buy 99 more and feed them to Billy later. Okay. These will be Billy's. Eventually. Then the other thing I need in this menu is Okay, that should be correct. This is the right shop. We need Wind Velvet R and this item. That should be correct. And then save. I don't think I missed anything in this shop. Okay. Okay. Now let's scroll back down to my notes past, because I have the big skips at the top so that I can find them easily, even if I'm out of place, and then it has like I have my other notes of just like general boss strats for like in order. Okay. Yeah, bye-bye Shakan and Maria. Poor Maria, never gonna learn Graviton Gun. She shows up. Maria at least shows up a few times. I do feel bad that Shavat gets skipped though, because I do like Shavat a lot. I do like Shavat a lot, but okay. But we're not gonna go there because it's slow. Yeah, the generators are not great. I like the... Yeah. No, routing... They are annoying routing wise. I definitely understand that. Yep, that party's fine. But I like... I like the whole, like, moment that Maria and Choo Choo get. I like the moment Maria Choo Choo get. I actually, like, the maintenance shaft is honestly fine. I think the maintenance shaft works decently well as a dungeon. Yeah. Shavat's great. Generators are annoying, but they're fine. At least we only have to do them, at least on the English version, we only have to do them in NMG. And at that point, it's like, well, I guess I've got equipment for Ellie, Faye, Satan, and Billy to deal with it. Although some of the fights are a little iffy. Okay. Yeah. Yep, I remember that. You stick a bunch of circuits on him to make him dodge, and we're like, hey, please don't hit me. I'm gonna just guided shot you to death. But yeah, quad 9s are so much more fun. Yes. Yeah, no, quad 9's definitely more fun. Yep. You don't need to take a turn here. Please stop taking all the turns. That's not correct. That's correct. I did use one of my air rods on Ramses, but I should still have enough air rods for all these fights. Yeah, because I only need 4, which is 1600 fuel. Also, if anyone in here has not seen an any percent run or the kernel menu glitch done with this Babel Tower skip, things happen here. Fort Jasper is going to be a little weird to anyone who's only played this casually. Hi, Margie. Margie's just standing there. The lights are off. It's fine. Everything's fine. These are definitely characters that are supposed to be in Fort Jasper. I do appreciate that Margie's just in the corner. It's kind of funny. Fine, we don't need dialogue there. I think there's dialogue there normally. Yep, they're aiming on a black screen, they can't see. It's no wonder Billy missed the first time. He's aiming on a black screen. Makes perfect sense. Hi, Margie. She teleported. I like that Margie's here. And also this line. This character is not in Jasper. Please report this bug. Amazing line. From both of the characters who are not supposed to be here. Go, Ellie, go. Gosh, I definitely don't miss doing this fight with Graviton Cannon. Or Graviton Gun, or whatever it is. I forget what it's actually called, but... definitely don't miss doing that fight with Graviton Gun and having to hope for high rolls to kill Grand Growl. I did have one NMG run that I ran off, I think off stream. Or was that the one that I streamed? I don't remember, but I did have one run that I did on the NMG route where Maria had really, really high ether for some reason, and I was like, great. Oh my goodness. This run is actually going well. And I think in my streamed NMG run that I did, Faye had enough ether to 3-shot the, like, worm, which I was very shocked by. But I love not having to rely on stat rolls. Any percent's just so much more consistent than NMG. I don't have to rely on getting good stat rolls to, like, get through fights. Or make fights not take forever. I can just have the stats that I want. I can buy all the stats. Not an ether machine. This is Ellie's time to shine. Billy, you're still aiming on a black screen. I don't know what to say, Billy. Maybe you should try not aiming on a black screen and using, like, a proper, like, method of aiming. I don't know. Satan, please. Ugh. Oh, this could be bad. This could be real bad. Thank you for not hitting Elliot twice. Oh my goodness. That could have been a little bad. I mean, Satan could probably finish the fight just fine. Yeah, Satan can definitely one-shot both of them, but... like, each of them individually. At least. But thank you for not hitting Ellie twice. I would really have appreciated it if you just hadn't had beaten Ellie in the ATB role. Okay. Done with that section. That's the second gate destroyed. Pay no attention to the fact that we haven't destroyed a gate yet. That's the second one. Definitely the second one. Okay, bye, elements. We'll see you in Disc 2. Wait, who are these extra people here? I don't remember these people showing up. Queen Zephyr? Who's Queen Zephyr? In Shakan's report? Okay, we do have one more mention of Shakan. I don't know who the pink one is and who the other girl is that showed up. They just kind of appeared. Yay, back to the Thames. Wait, I'm just realizing, I think I only get to fly the airship like twice in this whole run. And we're about to fly the airship for the first time. And the other time is Disc 2. I think. I think I only get to fly the airship basically to the Thames, and then from the Snowfield hideout to the final dungeon. Hello, worst Discord server. Thank you for your input. Bye, worst Discord server. No one likes you. Nope. Up this way. Last visit to the Thames. And then we get to do Solaris after Sargasso. Goodness. Oh yeah, I did hear about that. Yeah, we're just ready to go now. Yeah, it's a real thing. It's definitely not to be taken lightly. course I'm gonna fight already. This is right, and then left, left. Yeah. Right, left, left. Okay. Yeah, the vaccine does help a lot. Oh. Yeah, that current is not fun. Oh, I'm well aware of the vaccine's kick. I got my booster shot recently and I was like out for the next day. But you know, it's better to be out for like one day than out for like weeks. It's fine. I'm past the current now, I'm good. Okay. Current, this section's done. Oh my goodness. That is awful. I'm glad I've been very lucky to like avoid it completely. Other than, like, I had the vaccines and all, but like I haven't gotten sick. I mean, I also like don't go out much, and I'm always like masked when I am. I've been extremely cautious with this whole thing. Yeah, no. I know a lot of people are like, there's a lot of people who are frustrated by it, but I'm like, I'm happy to stay home. I don't care. I mean, going to online classes is awful, and I'm glad that I have in-person classes now. But, well, not right now, but like, you know, this past semester was in person, and that helped a lot. At least in terms of like my learning, me learning things. This is just, yeah, Spam X. I certainly hope so. But I also don't want to rush anything. Like, I don't want it to, like, people to say it's over. And then it's, like, not over. You know? Please, be done. Emeralda. Yeah, no, we haven't either. And it's been so nice. Because last year was all online and it was really rough as a student. But yeah, this year, like, in person with masks and stuff and keeping distance and everything, I'm totally fine with that. And like, getting tested regularly, whatever. I can do all of that. And, like, I will do all of the things. Just being in person is so much better. At least for me. Like, I can't focus on online classes. I just cannot. Anyway, this is Emeralda. Recordings are good, but it's like... Yeah, no, I can imagine that. I was at least like... I tried to be one of those students who was actually focused on the class, you know? In online classes. I tried to be like, you know what, I'm gonna be that person who has my camera on and, like, participates. But I'm well aware that that was not the majority. And, like, sure, sometimes I was listening to music while also in class, but, like, you know. And I did take a couple classes from bed at some points, but, like, generally I tried to keep my camera on, because I'm like, listen, I'm going to actually try to, like, make this as much of an good experience as I can for myself, you know. I mean, I'm also of the philosophy, like, I'm in school to learn things. I may as well, like, take full advantage of it and try my hardest at, like, actually do well, you know. I want to actually, like, put effort into this. Like, my classes aren't just an obligation. They're something that I should actually, like, put some effort into and try to pay attention to, because it's important. Then again, I'm also going into teaching, so... Ah, yeah. No, we did everything on Zoom, which was not great. Yeah, no, it doesn't. It really doesn't. Zoom was, like, iffy. It's, like, great, I get to watch... I could have my camera off and be, like, sleeping. I never actually slept through class. That never happened. I took, I think, a couple of classes from bed when I wasn't feeling super well. Ah, yeah, no, that's also the thing. Yeah. No, it's really helpful to be able to rewatch stuff. Yes, that is really nice, I will say. Because I mean, I had a Zoom class this past semester, even though most of the stuff was in person. The one professor was, like, teaching classes at multiple schools and, like, would have had to travel 90 minutes each way to teach a late night class. So she had the class on Zoom instead, because it was, like, a discussion-based class, and it was a good class. I loved the class. amazing. But like, I had to miss 1 week, and I still have no idea what happened that week. Because the recording never got posted. And I'm like, great. I have no idea what happened this week. I mean, I got an A, but like, because I did all the work for the class and put in effort and went to every other class and participated, but like, I was like, cool. I just missed the second to last week of class. No idea what happened. It was a little annoying, but I'm also not gonna hold it that much against the professor, like, whatever. I did fine. And I feel like I really did learn a lot in that class. And it's not like it was new material necessarily, it's like a discussion-based seminar class, so watching a recording of a seminar is is very far from the same thing as participating in the seminar. Oh goodness. Time to go to Solaris. I think sub 1030 is maybe possible. Maybe? Sub 1030 disc 1. Potentially. I'm trying to remember how long Solaris is. I think it's roughly 2 hours. In speedrun. That's like the number I have in my head. Is roughly 2 hours. For Solaris plus end of disc cutscenes. I know the end of disc cutscene. That's like, yeah. I think it's 2 hours-ish. And then disc 2 is like 4 hours-ish. Maybe a little more than 4 hours. But my goal is sub 1030 disc 1, because I'm not gonna sub 10 disc 1. At this pace, that's not happening. But sub 1030 disc 1, hopefully. And then sub 15, except it's actually like a real sub 15 instead of 14:59:59. Which is what my PB is. Although it's a segmented PB, so technically this is going to be my this is going to be my single session PB, no matter what. Like, regardless of what time I get, this is my single session PB, unless I get, like, I don't know. Unless I do really badly and take longer than my NMG run, but that would be a lot. I don't think I'm gonna get world record. I don't think I'm going to take world record. I need to have a PS2 to reduce the load times, I think. If I wanted to actually get world record, because and do the swapping back and forth. But I'm not, like, world record's not the goal for me. At all. I'm here to have fun. Yeah. Well, I'm on an emulator of PS1, but yeah. It's emulating the load times correctly. Yeah. So yeah, no, I'm like, I can't get world record. But, you know, I can get sub 15 hours on this. Which is not that far from world record. But that's also because the world record run lost a lot of time to Babel Tower Skip. Yeah, no, this is... Like, if you have to choose a single console, PS1 is... Because... Yeah, no, I remember watching it. It was it was something like 25-30 minutes that was lost to Babel Tower Skip, not working. And I'm never gonna beat the world record running on this, but like... Oh yeah, no, I'm aware that there's some PS2s that it doesn't work. We'll see if I make that investment. I'm not really sure I will. That's like a maybe later kind of situation. Yeah, I don't know exactly which model is the one that works, but I'll have to look at it. If eventually. That's a long term, like maybe if I still like doing this in like a year. Then yeah. Okay. That's what I thought it was the model. I knew it wasn't like the 9000. I knew like the 9000 was bad. But okay. Or 90,000 or whatever it was. I knew the one that started with 9 was not good for Xenogears. But that is very good to know. I was like, the thing to do if I really want to get into this game. And want to like actually have like official attempts at world records and actually like maybe even get a world record, because it's not... Yeah. Okay. I will trust... Yeah, no, I think you're probably right. Almost certainly. I have no idea. But yeah, no, this is on PS1 emulator, which is... Might not be emulating the lag correctly, but it is a PS1 emulator that's trying to do PS1 load times, PS1 lag, all that. But even then I'm getting sub 15, so... Or I can get sub 15 on this, which feels good. Compared to like NMG, where I'm like, oh yeah, casual 21-hour run, no big deal. I mean, I learned NMG first. What I did was I learned NMG first in its entirety, and then after completing an NMG run on my own, I decided to start learning any percent. Oh my gosh, that is... I can't wait to see that. I cannot wait to see that run. We need to go all the way to the end. Yeah. Oh yeah, 6/10. Yeah, with the final cutscene, yeah. But yeah, no, much more manageable to do in one sitting than this. This is still quite a long run. I'm gonna need a bathroom break sometime soon. Maybe... I can probably make it to End of Solaris. No, middle Solaris cutscene. At the end of Krelian's lab. The cutscene where Faye gets captured, and yeah, I'll go during that. That's a better cutscene. It's a little bit sooner. Because that cutscene is plenty long. Since I can just hold down the turbo button. Even if I'm not actually playing. I can just turbo the X button and tell it to keep doing it while I'm away. I mean, this is with turbo, so like, I'd probably lose time if I tried to run without turbo. But probably not that much. Maybe 10-15 minutes across the run if I ran without turbo. Maybe 10 minutes. That's like a high estimate, too. But I'd also have to motivate myself to mash for hours. And I don't want to. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, because I was like, heck no. Yeah, not allowing turbo is like rough. I'm very much a fan of turbo in support, especially for this game. Like, turbo is really rough. Not having turbo is really rough for this game. Plus, like, it's just like a health thing. Like, I don't want to have carpal tunnel. I don't want to develop that. I don't want anyone to have to develop that for a speed run, you know? And it's not like it's a huge advantage. Like, it's like, oh no, my text mashing is now... Like, are we really testing text mashing? Is text mashing really the skill that we want to test and be like, hey, this is, you need to be really, really, really good at text mashing? Also, I'm, like... Yeah. No. I just... Shoutouts to the fact that you can just sprint through the stealth section. Just the fact that you can sprint through that stealth section is amazing, and I love it. I love that that just works. Like, the game is like, we're gonna have a stealth section, but you can just sprint direct in a straight line from the start to the end, and it works. And you just don't get caught. No fancy tech. Just get through the text box as fast as possible and sprint. And you will not get caught. So good. I mean, I get caught as I'm already opening the door. So it doesn't matter. Okay. No, especially for me, like, I already don't have, like, the best wrists. Because... I mean... Like, I broke one of my wrists as a kid. And I'm not sure... Like, it healed well enough, but, like... You know, it's not going to heal back as well as it was before it was broken. I hate trying to find the entrance to this building. Yay, dedication tickets. I could probably go during the dedication. Oh, no! Get away from the door. Down the elevator. Things are not looking up for me right now. This has been a little sloppy. It's fine. Okay. I'm gonna go take a restroom break while the dedication ceremony happens. Gosh. Will also say, without turbo, finding brakes in this run is really rough. Because there's I'm trying to think in terms of like dialogue. There's a few like little short breaks where there's a series of FMVs back to back, but like finding an actual like break is really rough if you have to mash the text. Especially NMG, I'm thinking. Because that run is so much longer. Because NMG is, I mean, probably optimized. Like, compared to an optimized any percent run, NMG is probably a good 4 hours longer. Because, I mean, I know that the any percent runs on the leaderboard are not optimized well. Or not necessarily not optimized, just has really bad RNG. And loses 25 minutes. Gosh, these scenes are so long. I'm just imagining having to mash through all this. I'm so glad I don't. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know. It's like, I think it's maybe slightly less than 30 minutes, but it's like that, of pure mashing. And then disc 2 becomes so much mashing. There's definitely sections that are 40 minutes of mashing, or something like that. Or more. And there's multiple sections like that, and it's like, really? Could we just have turbo on? I'm like so glad that we can have turbo on, because like I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do all that mashing. Oh my gosh, Faye. Chase time. Let's see how many encounters I'm going to take and then feel bad about taking because I'm going to probably end up in too many. Although the last time I did this chase sequence, I actually did pretty well. It like actually went okay. Oh, 30, oof. Yeah, 32 minutes is rough. Oh my gosh. Forgot it was that long. Oh my goodness, this just, ugh. Ugh. Disgusting. I don't want to mash that much. I mean, there are some like little FMVs in there, but like they're not like most of it is mashing. Heck, that's not super great time-wise. Oh my gosh, I got the pipe first try. Got across the pipe first try. Oh, come on, I'm jumping. For the second, please tell me that jump isn't gonna get canceled mid-air. I think I think I trust you. To kill this thing? Yeah. Yeah, okay. We can kill them. Okay. Oh, heck you, game. No! Heckin' pipes. Heckin' pipe. I hate that heckin' pipe. That pipe is the worst. Fine. Go away. Like, these encounters aren't even that time consuming. Like, they're not threatening. Definitely not threatening. They're a little time consuming. I got a lot in my PB. I want to say like 4. So hopefully this is the last one. Then I can at least save a little time. Okay. Okay. Done with that. Oh, get up the ladder, get up the ladder, get up the ladder. Okay, only 3 encounters. That's not the worst. It's not ideal. That could have easily been 2. But it's not the worst. Okay. Made it to Ellie's house. Okay, so I don't need to go around the grass. Cool. I just instinctively avoid it. And it doesn't, I mean, it doesn't lose that much time, but yeah, it would be faster, obviously, to just go straight. I've just always assumed, like, no, I can't walk in the grass. That's rude. Yeah, I was like, that's like, what? That's like no time. Small amount, very small amount of time to, like, not walking over the grass. I'm not gonna sweat it. Maybe I remember that I can do that next time I run the game, but, like, maybe I don't. Either way, I don't think it matters a lot. Ah, goodness. Okay, now Ellie is done taking a shower. Now it's Faye's turn to take a shower. Hooray, taking showers. Okay, gotta go down to talk to Medina first. Because otherwise she'll just block me from doing anything. Go shopping, Medina. There you go. And now for a lesson in password security. It's going well. We're just kind of going through a lot of plot. It's just a lot of cutscenes. I always feel like that music transition's a little awkward. Like, it's like, oh no, everything's going wrong, and then it's like, oh no, now it's a tender moment. Okay, we're just gonna interrupt the panic everything's going wrong moment with tender moment time. But not at like a convenient point in the music. And like this music doesn't last long enough for the whole scene. I don't know, it just seems a little weird. Yeah. Up the stairs we go. Bye, Solaris music. No more silly Solaris music. Okay, back down. Almost to Krellion's lab. I want to take this one. Oh, come on. Let me through. What am I getting caught on? Oh my goodness. I don't know what I was getting caught on there. Got stuck on that, that's fine. Don't talk to people, please. Okay. No, we can't go back out, Faye. We gotta keep going forward. Okay. Into Crowian's lab. Please not too many encounters. Okay, that's not helping. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what I got stuck on there. I swear I'm getting stuck on the weirdest bits of geometry. Oh well. Okay. That's... yeah, we gotta go through eating the food. Yep. Naturally. Gotta get a new encounter before the door. Okay. See if I remember the solutions to all the puzzles. Up is faster, and... cool. Yep. Random encounters at the wrong time is definitely a Xenogears special. Okay, we made it to the cutscene. That's good. Also, Ellie asks what kind of meat this is. Faye says yak. I guess that's your guess, Faye. Is it yak meat? Faye's wrong. It's not yak meat. I do find that translation of the expression of disgust amusing, because it's also a word for a type of animal that could conceivably be the kind of animal the meat would come from. Poor mutant duckies. I can't believe Faye called you yaks. Yeah, but I just wanna move on to the next room. Okay, never mind. We have to do an encounter first. Okay, Satan. I don't know what happened there. Nope. I can't find the entrance to the room. The door. Here's the door. That he is. Okay. I mean, I want the camera this way anyway. This is the way I prefer it for Crowley. This is the orientation I prefer for Crowley's lab proper. Nope. No door. Random encounter instead. Yes, this room. Could we not have my camera turned this way? I mean, it's fine for a bit, but... Yeah, no, goodbye. Thanks for talking to me, but goodbye. Of course I get a random encounter here. Unfortunate random encounter there. Very unfortunate random encounter. One step before the door. Naturally. Again, before I can open a door. They just gotta waste that little bit of extra time. Every time. I've had some random encounters in these straightaway rooms, and it's tragic when that happens. Fortunately, none happened this time. I'm gonna go to the third one since I just got a random encounter. Also, I'm gonna play this one safe. And by safe, I mean I'm gonna spend the time to kill it instead of, I could, like, run away from it probably, but I'm just gonna kill it real quick. Because it gets one-shotted by Sazanami. Yeah, I'm gonna go up the third one this time. Usually I go up like the first one, but got a random encounter like right before. So I'm like, let's take advantage of that. Naturally a random encounter here. Okay. It'll shorten my run at the top. Basically. Through this room. Like, I'm gonna get an encounter in this hallway, but, like, hopefully not two. Oh yeah, we shouldn't get two. This should be one encounter. Yeah, there shouldn't be another encounter. until after all the big plot dump. It's definitely large, yes. And honestly, it's really fun to explore casually. I love it casually. Like, I love how much extra stuff there is. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that does sound long. Oh, gosh. We're almost at the really big cutscene. Oh, Ellie. Faye, maybe you should stop shouting. Okay, this is now mostly auto-scroller. For, the next bit. Because it's going to be lots of cutscenes. Faye gets to meet the worst Discord server in person. Who'd have thunk? Faye would actually get to meet the worst Discord server in person. Sort of in person. Close enough to in person. But, like, Faye actually gets to talk to them. Or rather, they talk directly to Faye, at least, here. Oh my goodness. Okay. So many scenes here. That is Xenogears though. It's so many cutscenes in a nutshell. Just so many cutscenes. So much plot here. Set to the Black Moon Forest music, because why not? Thanks, Krellian, for that speech. Ah, yes, Satan has to talk to Faye now. So much talking. I go through. Oh well, it's not nearly as much as this queue, it's fine. And this is like a pretty big plot moment, so I understand. Okay, that's done. Now I think we have to have Ramses come in and find Ellie and rant at Ellie. Oh, no, we have to go have Krellian talk a little bit to Ellie as well. Oh no, Krellian just leaves. Yeah, we have to see Krellian leave the lab. Then Ramses shows up and has to talk about stuff for a bit. And talk about how much he hates Faye. Bye, Ramses. Thanks for that scene. Okay, now we get broken out. And we can start thinking about actually, like, playing the game again. Ah yes, Satan now has a sword. Too bad I'm not going to actually use his attacks. Okay. Yay, running down the hallway. Yep. And we go into Crowley's private lab so we can get Ellie. It's time to start breaking out of this area. Yeah, we're not going to sub 10, but we're definitely going to sub 1030 Solaris, I'm pretty sure. There's not that much left at this point. As long as I don't get lost in the maze. Let me pull up the Solaris maze. I never, like the little maze area at the end, I never know how to get through. Pulling up my Xenogears, pulling up my NMG notes. Because that has my directions for the maze. And I don't need anything for this, special for this. Yeah, no, I don't need to do anything. I have directions. My NMG notes are much more thorough than my any percent notes. I wrote down, like, any little thing that I thought I would have any trouble navigating at all. I wrote everything. Like, it's paragraphs upon paragraphs. Was like every little shop menu, every little shopping trip, every menu, every turn. Like anytime there was any decision about a direction to go in, I wrote it down. I was extremely thorough. It's just the directions aren't, I didn't copy those directions all into my any percent notes because I didn't feel like typing out all of those directions again, you know. But I'm pretty sure I didn't take screens, but I have very clear notes that are like, here, do this, do this, do this, do this. That's the dialogue that happens when I'm holding A, or X. That's the button. Okay, here we go. I want to make sure I'm bringing... Well, I get a party swap before the end of the area, so I don't need to swap my party now. Yeah, I get a party swap before the boss, so I can just swap my party then. Right? I think there's a party swap before, like a party swap prompt right before the boss. As long as that's there, I don't have to do anything here. Because I just need to make sure I have Faye, Satan, and Ellie for that fight. Yeah, so I shouldn't need to do anything, because my fight is not... Like, if I needed to attack with Satan, I'd need to do stuff, but I don't need to attack with Satan. Yeah, it's literally just... speed starring Faye and Ellie and ethering them down. Using ethers to destroy Karaf Executioner. So, there's no point in doing anything. I don't need to swap my party here. I can just swap my party at the party swap prompt. This way. Follow this path straight to the first bridge. And then it's southwest as far as I can go, then zigzag like this. Basically just hug this wall. I am going to be running from this now. Dorothy, no. Bad Dorothy. Phase immune. Thank goodness. Could you run? Okay, maybe I just inner healing you. Go away, Dorothy. You're too annoying to run from. Goodbye, Dorothy. I don't like Dorothy. Okay. cross this bridge, and then we have the maze. I have my directions pulled up though, so I should be good. It's turn left, then keep straight. Left at the two T intersections. So left, follow this, keep straight, and then left at the next two T's. So we follow left, left again, and then it should be pretty straightforward from here. Yeah. Okay, maze done. Back to my kernel menu notes. Back to my like any percent notes instead of my NMG notes. I don't need NMG notes anymore. I mean, I didn't copy my Vendetta and Fort Hurricane strats into my any percent notes, but that's because those are the same as NMG. Because Vendetta's just flaming hell twice, or whatever. And Fort Hurricane is booster, egg cannon, triangle X. Oh no, Hammer's getting a corruption arc. I'm so disappointed. He was so beloved. But yeah, this is... Oh my gosh. Dorothy is very far from Kansas. She also seems... She doesn't look so well. I guess swapping in Satan and Ellie into the party earlier could save time in some of the random encounters, but I'm not sure it's worth the time that it would take to swap them earlier. Because there's a forced party swap thing that pops up, and I may as well swap them there. Oh no, Ellie's mom's dead. Oh, hi, Graf and Executioner. The final fight of Disc 1. After which I have about half an hour of cutscenes. Yep, this is a party swap. I need to make sure I have you and you in the party. I don't have to prep them at all, they just need to be in the party. We're all prepped up. Okay. Speedstar, Faye, and Ellie. Let's start with Faye. Speedstars are good. Start with a guided shot to you. Go Ellie. Like Execution to not take a turn ever. Ether, Thermodragon. Boom, 2,000 damage to each of them. Let's make sure Executioner gets no more turns. No turns for Executioner. Or not, that's fine. Graf, what you doing? Oh, you're hitting Satan who defended. Cool. Satan doesn't need turns, really. Thermal Dragon. Burn them both up for a lot of damage. Executioner down. Boom. Graf down. Thanks for the GG's cat money. Oh my goodness. Disc 1. Disc 1 is basically done. That's a sub. That's definitely a sub 1030 disc 1. I'm definitely on PB pace. That is easily PB pace. As long as I don't totally screw up anything in disc 2. Very PB pace. That feels really good. There is a lot of time. Yes. So, shoot. I have not tried the VR stuff. I don't have a VR headset. Okay. That's maybe. That could be interesting to take a look at then. Eventually. Yeah. I guess this is sort of a bathroom break. Like this cutscene. That's kind of the closest you get to like a break. Like those kinds of cutscenes are the closest you get to a break if you're not using turbo, which is just like, really? That's not enough time. That's way too short, yeah. No, that one is too short. There's one that's like decently long early on. This one I think may be a bit longer. There's a couple that are like okay. Like there's the Yggdrasil going to Bart's hideout that's like okay. I'm trying to think of other times. I think maybe the Solaris reveal cutscene after the Sargasso is like okay. But again, they're really short, and I'm so glad that like I don't have to deal with that. I'm trying to make those my breaks. Yeah, I think this one might be like that. Like might be feasibly a break, like a stretch break, not a real like break. These are very short. I mean, there's like a huge long series of FMVs that are all back to back to back to back to back, and just like very late in disc 2. If you can make it to very late in disc 2, the whole blowing up the Merkava sequence would be a break. Like all those FMVs back to back, or would be pretty good. But that's so late in the game. That's true. Babel Tower Shuttle would work, probably. Maybe. There's a few here and there. They're not long, and they're not very, there's a lot of distance between them as well. I'm trying to think of others. I don't know. There's not a lot. Oh. G-Elements transformation, technically. You could use that. You could definitely use that. Yeah, you could definitely use the G-Elements transformation as a break. That's so long. That is absolutely a break. That's like a solid 2 minutes. Or almost 2 full minutes of, like, nothing. No inputs necessary. Because the song almost gets through an entire loop. And it's like a roughly 2.5 minute track. But yeah, Turbo makes things a lot easier. Gosh, we're only 10 minutes into these cutscenes. My goodness, They're so long. Ah, yes, we have to have this dialogue between Satan and Id. Thanks for that, Id. I guess now we're back in Shavat, in this room, just talking. My goodness. So many cutscenes. Yep. I mean, we're about to whiz through the entire, like, rest of the story in, like, 4 hours. There's a lot of stuff that has to happen in 4 hours. From a plot perspective. Not, maybe a little over 4 hours. 4 hours from when I... 4 hours and a bit from when I actually get to Disc 2. Which we're not quite there yet. Yeah, no, we're not gonna quite sub 10 this Disc 2, but it's very close. Or this Disc 1, I mean. Sub 10 Disc 1, I think, would require PS2. It's definitely possible on PS2, very easily. World record has a sub 10 Disc 1 and has 25 minutes of time loss on Disc 1. At least, if not more. But the fact that I'm well on my way into the final cutscenes of the disc, by the 10 hour, like at the 10-hour mark, is pretty good. Okay. There's that. There's not that much left, actually, I don't think. Because we have this scene where they're like... Or they have to talk, and then Faye is going to go leave, and Faye and Ellie are eventually going to leave. And then they get shot down by Ramses, and that's a whole sequence. Ah, yes, we were... That doesn't count as anime budget for Disc 1 because it was earlier anime budget. It's a flashback to an earlier anime scene, so... I don't count that as new anime budget for Disc 1. Anime budget for Disc 1 runs out around when you get to the Ave transport ship, and then it never comes back. Then it comes back in Disc 2 only. Yeah, we're already at, like, running off in Weltall. At the 10-hour mark. That feels okay. Everyone? You mean Bart, Billy, and Margie? That's it? That's not everyone, Faye. You're forgetting several people. I mean, it's basically everyone important. Yeah, sure. I'll give you that. The other party members aren't really relevant, but whatever. Okay. Oh, I forgot about you. The worst Discord server has to talk some more. The worst Discord server, aka the Ramses hate Discord server. They just hate Ramses so much. Okay. Yep, Carlian is sending Ramses out to go chase us down. I like the faster scrolling text in the battle scene. Bye, Ramses. Thanks for being a failure. Okay, almost done with all these cutscenes. Almost done with disc 1. I'm barely over 10 hours. Dang. gonna save, even though it technically loses time. I'm doing it. Because I haven't saved since Babel Tower Skip. So let's just make sure I don't have to redo anything. Disc 2 time! Sub 1008 Disc 2. That feels good. Or Disc 1. That feels good. Now, so this will probably be... I mean, I'm not gonna get world record when I upload this. There's no way. But I think this is probably gonna be like a 1430-ish. That's very possible, I think. As long as I like go fast, go decently fast, I could probably do 1430. Oh goodness. Yay, more cutscenes. So many cutscenes in disc at the beginning of Disc 2. I mean, not that many for now, but there's a lot of cutscenes in Disc 2. That's basically most of Disc 2. This has now become a we're gonna watch a movie together stream, except the movie is Xenogears Disc 2. There's some boss fights that I actually have to think about, and there's 3 dungeons, but otherwise it's mostly movie. Gosh, the music's real quiet here too. Oh. Okay. Taurus house time. There's a little movement in Taurus house. Thanks for the follow, names are all gone. Goodness. Okay. Up through that door. Hi, Satan. Yay! Oh, he's ready. Oh, he is healed. I like that we get a little bit of running from point A to point B here. You know, it spices up all the cutscenes. Okay. Ah yes, his own army gear. We lose our Omega 100 engines at this point because both Faye and Satan have switched gears. But that's honestly okay because we need the fuel more now than the power. We don't need to be attacking anyway. We still got all the other stuff still equipped on the new gears. It's just they got their engines and frames and stuff reset, which is fine. Oh yeah, Old Man Bell's here. He's back. Remember him from 8 hours ago? More than 8 hours ago. Almost like 8.5 hours ago. Close to 9 hours ago. Honestly. That was a while ago that we last saw Old Man Bell. Aw. Little Emeralda movement. It's cute. Shut up, worst Discord server. No one wants to hear from you. Goodbye, worst Discord server. For now. Unfortunately, they're not gone yet. For good yet. Can't wait till they're gone for good. It's not long after the Deus Alpha Weltall sequence, I don't think. Which will be after the 2 anima dungeons. So we have 3 bosses, then the 2 anima dungeons, and then with the bosses associated with them. And then we have then they get shut down, and then it's a bunch of boss fights and cutscenes until we get the world open. Nope, not doorway. Flaming hell, please. Flaming hell. That's the one that quad 9s. Bye. Goodbye, Vendetta. That's a fight. Hooray, that's our first of 3 boss fights that we have to do before the first dungeon, before we get to a dungeon. This is actually a cutscene that could be used as a break, I'm thinking. Yeah, this cutscene could definitely be a break. This is long enough. Even with no turbo. Because there's the whole, like, waves over it. We have to see a whole bunch of different locations and have these particles fall over all the different locations. So this might work as a break as well. If I really needed one, but I don't. I'm going to take a short stretch break maybe, but I'm not going anywhere. I don't know why they're showing us this town. I've never been to this town. I have no idea what this town is. Like, is that some cool area we're gonna get to go to later? That's done. Mass driver sequence is done. Now we have to start talking about stuff towards the mobile surface supremacy weapon, which is also called Fort Hurricane. I'm good. I'm not going to save at every save prompt. That's too many saves. We're just going to keep talking. I'm just going to keep the dialogue going. Go dialogue. Or go cutscene. Thanks, Fort Hurricane. Oh no, so much damage. There's quad 9s to you. I have no fuel, but it's still fine. Because that's Fort Hurricane. That's another boss fight. It's pretty hard to lose that one, honestly. Even just casually, because like you're forced into these stats. And I had 99,000 hit points left. Not exactly scared. Okay. Love how they talk about like all the people from all of these towns, and I'm like, I've been to one of the towns. I have not. I mean, I've technically been to Shavat, but I haven't really been to Shavat, and I've never been to Nissan or Bledavik, and it's like, why? I haven't been to any of these towns. Like, wow, I'm supposed to care about these towns that I never visited. I mean, yes, it's like bad, obviously, but like, I mean, because of any percent, we don't get attached. We don't get attached to things, and now we have more More worst Discord server. They've got to keep talking. Come on, worst Discord server. Go away. Okay, Krellian. Now we gotta start building up for the Sufalmass fight. Gotta talk about the Soylent system. Oh, and then this cutscene as well is a chance to maybe take a short stretch break. Because there's a decent amount of time where it just pans up to the Sufalmass here in the tank. There's that little stretch break there, if I wanted to take it, if I wasn't using turbo. And this whole disc wasn't essentially just a movie. Interrupted by boss fights and a few little moments of bits of movement. I don't need to do any menu. No menu here. Let's just go right, charge right in. Go Faye. Oof, 1900? That's not a good roll. $18.38. Hey, come on. Okay. Yeah, it's dead after 3, no matter what. Now, haste you. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Thanks, Ellie. Okay. Super mess done. That fight's individually faster in NMG, but much slower to get to do all the things that we'd have to do to make that fight faster. Because Maria, you'd have to like do Shavant. But in NMG, when we have to do Shavant, it's like may as well use Graviton Cannon to one-shot that fight.
I guess I couldn't help you after all. All I can do for you now is ease your wounds. I'm so sorry. Ellie.
Hey, it's the anime budget. It's back. Yay, anime budget. Just for a little bit. Okay. Wrapping up the Silent System arc. Yay. Oh, shut up, worst Discord server. Do we have to talk to you again? I think this is the third last time we see you, because we have you... Well, no, we have you doing this. Then we have you scheming against Kane. And then we have you using the key, then we have you getting unplugged. I can't wait for you getting unplugged. Because this is them trying to use the key and being blocked by Kane. And then Kane gets killed off, and then they use the key, and then they die in another scene after that. Okay. Okay, now it's time for Anima Dungeon 1. Now that you had that little bit with them. To Anima Dungeon 1 we go, after some narration. You just want Billy in the party over Satan. Satan's not that good. Billy is much better. Oh, let's make sure I do this menu properly. We need to gear, equip that. Hopefully that's good. And then I'm gonna feed him all these. Okay. Just gonna make sure it's good. That should be fine. Oh. Need to get out. Not in here. Okay. Oh, a random encounter. Of course I get an encounter before I can open the door. I need to replace the fuse. here. Okay. Okay, we're heading down to the final puzzle of the first dungeon. First anime dungeon. It's 4258. Yeah, 4258. Make sure I choose down there. Hooray, we did it. That's basically the entire anime dungeon. Okay. Dungeon done. Okay, Billy. Go ahead and resonate with your gear. Upgrade your gear. Billy's gear now gets upgraded, which is good. Okay. Hello, elements. Yep. I guess we'll have to fight you for again. Is this the last? This is the last character battle in the game. Yeah. No, this is straight up the last character battle I'm going to have to do in the game. After this, it's all Gears. Hopefully Guided Shot takes out Talon. We'll see. If he rolls well, he can take out Talon. And that just helps out a lot. Otherwise I have to hope that I can knock down Talon before Ellie goes for Thermo Dragon. Because Thermo Dragon's to do damage to Dominia and knock out Calvena. Okay. Boss time. Speedstar Ellie. Ellie, you can go fast. You have my permission to go fast. You're actually not supposed to do stuff yet, but I'm just gonna go ahead and Guided Shot Talon. I don't like Talon. That's fine. Next up, Ellie is going to Aqua Ice Seraphita. I need Seraphita gone. Now. Go away, Seraphita. Oh my goodness. This is so awkward. This turn order is so awkward. I'm gonna have to Terra Lance you. Let's get rid of Talon. Oh no, Calvena. Are you actually good at doing stuff? Not really. Please don't, like, wreck me too much. I mean, it's fine. We got Seraphita and Talon down. They're the big ones. Okay, Faye, you can go faster now. You're gonna Guided Shot, Calvena, see if you can knock her down. $2015, is that enough? No. I guess we're going for Thermo Dragon then. That'll definitely wipe Calvena out. And now we can Guided Shot Dominia. And an Emo Bolt. Boop. Hooray! Billy's mostly here for the second fight. For the gear fight right afterwards. There they go. And here we come. Here we are, ready to fight the G elements. Okay. Yeah, no, you should get sleep. But thanks for the good luck. And I think I did the menu right. I think I did the menu right. I hope I did. I threw the empty item on Billy, or on Billy's gear at the beginning of the dungeon. And made sure to, like, actually look at it. Not look at the empty item, but look at, like, Billy's gear. Like, back out and then... Okay. That's the only thing I'm worried about at this point. The rest of the run is just doing the strats. Because that's the last menu, I think. Yeah, that's the last, like, menu. Real menu in the game. I mean, I know the ether drive, all the ether drives are probably unnecessary, but I figured, you know, play it safe. Feed Billy a whole bunch of extra ether drives for fun. Gosh, G Elements at, like... The fact that I'm in the G Elements cutscene at 11 hours feels good. Okay. Hopefully this should be fine. So the strat for this fight should be just Booster Billy and let him go burr with S attacks. That should be what the strat is, right? It's just Booster Billy and have him use S attacks a lot. And that's it. I mean, I can back it up with damage from, like, Faye and Ellie, theoretically. Yeah, you're gonna Kishin Sword. They do the thing first. Billy, please, as long as you have a decent Agi stat. Ellie's gonna go first. That's not ideal. Okay, you can bonk Ellie. Wow, Ellie's so good at bonking. You booster. Oh, that's a good Billy. Yeah, Billy's going fast. Rip Ellie. That's fine. Okay, the menu is correct. The menu was in fact correct. This is the first time I think I've actually done that menu correctly. Yeah, we're fine. Do I need to... No. I don't think I need a Death Blow here. It's the only tech is knowing whether to Death Blow or not. Yeah, sure you will, Dominia. Okay. Okay, that's... Yeah, I had noticed a little bit of that. But this feels good. I think this is good. Yeah. Okay. Just focus on Billy and leave? Okay. Oh, it's just be focused on Billy when I leave. Cool. Because I mean, I've been intentionally avoiding looking at Faye. Yeah, no. Did not do that. Okay. I think what I did when it didn't work was I focused on Billy and scrolled to Ellie and then left or something like that. But, okay. That's very good to know. There was something that I did where it just didn't work. And I ended up having to, like... I didn't want to scrap the run. Because it was my that's what happened in my PB. I didn't want to scrap it. So I just kind of ran Ether Faye. And, like, it's still a completable run. It's just slower. So Disc 2 should be a whole lot of time save over my PB. Yes. So as long as I don't look at the gear menu again, nothing should change. Which, my plan is to never look at the menu again. Other than saving. A couple times. Because I shouldn't have to do any menuing. The rest of the game should be just go. Just go, choose the characters, and go with what the characters have already. Cool. Anyway, good night, Cadmoni. You should get some sleep. Yes. Okay. That's good to know. Oh, I wonder if that's what was changing... Because I had some weird experiences with R making Faye suddenly slower. I wonder if that was because I was focusing on the wrong character in the Bart menu. Like the menu to equip Bart with Iron G-Whip and the GRS 50s so that he can do a decent amount of damage against the one fight that he has to do in the Ave hideout, the pirate hideout. I was making my own notes. No, I made my own notes. Yeah, no, okay. I'm gonna jot that down. I'm gonna put those in my notes now because I have time. I have so much time to put that in notes. I'm gonna make sure I do that. Okay. Okay, that's a note. When's the next gear menu? That's not in... Faye's not in the party for the transport ship menu, so that's not relevant, I don't think. The next gear menu after that is... Yeah, no, the next gear menu is the one that I just did, which is, Okay. Okay, that note has been made. Because that's the one thing that was throwing me off in some of my runs was... And that's not your bad at all. I made my own notes based on watching the speed run, which is not the best way to make your notes. So all my notes are purely based on what I've seen people actually execute. So, like, I missed that subtlety entirely because I wasn't thinking about it, you know, as a person who's playing the game. I was like, why would that matter? But now that I know it matters, it's in my notes. Like, I kept track of what things got equipped where, you know, all that stuff. Kept track of, like, what actions were taken in battle. All of how to get from point A to point B, all of that stuff. All the shops for the NMG run when I did that. When I did the notes for that. I kept track of everything. Like that, but I didn't think to keep track of focusing on a character. But that's okay. That's just, like, the disadvantage of making notes from watching. Yeah. Ooh, I will... Let me make sure I have that pastebin link opened. Yeah, no, because it was not possible to just guess from watching his run. And that's like the one... I think the focusing in the menu is like the one thing I missed when I made my whole notes. Yes, no, I got the bad response in my PB. I was having bad response all of Disc 1. And so everything was getting guarded or missing. And yeah, I definitely bought a bunch of extra items, but like, that's fine. But yeah, I'll make sure I'm focusing on the proper character when I close the gear menu. Yeah, no, I'm like... Yeah, good night, Cadmoni. I'm like, extra items are a detail, whatever. It cost... How much time does it cost to buy a bunch of extra things? Not much. Yeah, I did see it. It is detailed. No, your paste... It looks very thorough. Oh my gosh, these notes are so detailed. It's a lot. Yeah, desert. The one thing I would say is the two Ave soldiers can still be really bad if you get bad RNG, but they're generally fine. I mean, you can kill them really easily. It's just you have to actually kill them. I mean, in NMG definitely, it's like you use your death blow on them because they're bad. Okay, Anima Dungeon 2 time. Let's just never open the gear menu again. Just never open the gear menu again and I'll be fine. And we'll probably PB. By a bit, I assume. Given that I had so much time loss in all of Disc 2. And a lot of time loss in Disc 1. With in early Disc 1. Like thinking about it, I'm like, all of my time loss probably in my PB was early Disc 1 and end of Disc 2. And this is bad. Please run. Excuse you. Oh my goodness. I don't like getting into fights with gear-sized enemies. When I'm not in my gears. We need to do that. Read all the hints. Poke. Ah, heck. Platforming. Okay, let's please not get encounters here at the worst possible time. I don't think it happened. It didn't happen in my PB. It was a different run that I did off stream, but okay, that's a fine encounter. I will take the encounter in the middle. Whatever. I shouldn't get an encounter while making this jump. Yeah. Okay. Second room. Okay. Yep, straight through here. Anima Dungeon 2 is a thing. It's like a puzzle dungeon, except I already know all the puzzles, so it's just let the puzzles happen. I've even memorized the solution to this puzzle, jeez. I think I've played this game enough times. I know the solution to the water puzzle by heart. It's one drain, no, 3 drains, one, then hit 7. Yeah, 3 drains. 1, 2, 3. Hit this button. Fill. Other button, and 1 drain. And that should be the solution. Yep, okay. Water puzzle done. Oh gosh. Honestly, understanding what I was missing is, like, that one little piece that I was missing is just so good. And, like, knowing that now is... I feel so good about it now. Like, now that I know it wasn't something that I would have easily missed, it's like, okay, I know why things went wrong. I know why everything went wrong. In all the menus. In previous runs. Okay, get in the gears. Head on down. Oh nice, we made it through that door. No encounter. Oh, come on, I'm out of my gears again. Oh gosh. I mean, we can survive some hits, but that's rude. That's just rude. Why would I get encounters when I'm about to go into a small door? With characters outside of my gears? Okay, Rico shows up here for his animal relic. Okay, Rico. I guess you can show up again. We haven't seen you in a while because you're not actually useful. You're just here to resonate with this animal relic and get your Omni gear. There you go, Rico. Cool. Hooray! And we're Dungeon 2 done, basically. Just gotta get through Hammer. Which should be actually using Billy strats properly. I can't wait to actually just use, like, proper Billy strats instead of fake Billy. Like, fake strats, which is mostly Faye and also Billy helping. Real Billy strats. Can't wait. Nah. Hi, Hammer. We're gonna beat you up. Yeah, whatever. You booster. This should just be 3S attacks. You're not hitting quad 9s. I mean, it's still fine. Billy, please hit quad 9s. Oof. I mean, we just need 9,000 per hit here. Yeah. hammer is only 9,000 per hit. Because it only has 27,000 HP. And as long as we're breaking that, it's fine. Goodbye, hammer. And dungeon 2 done already. Only 11, not even 11 and a half hours in, and we're done with the first 2 dungeons. Barely more than an hour into disc 2. Like an hour and 15 minutes into disc 2. The 2 anima dungeons are done. Hooray. Okay. Ah yes, Ramses has been manipulated. Right. This is Cain dying. It's time for Cain to die. And the ministry and the worst Discord server to use the key. Which will be the penultimate thing that they do, because after this they'll get shut down and then I don't have to deal with them anymore, which is great. Okay. Bye, Ramses. Or bye, Cain. No more Emperor Cain. Worst Discord server, please. We have to jump immediately into you. I don't want to deal with you anymore. Fortunately, we're almost done with them. I can't wait till they're gone. Neat. They're using their key. Thank you, worst Discord server, for doing the thing that you had to. Like, we knew this is their one goal through the whole game, and now they're gonna do this, and then they'll be useless. Thanks for fulfilling your purpose, worst Discord server. Now please go away and never come back. Of course, we have to react to this development. Gosh. Oh, the Mahon on Rising cutscene might be another break. There's so many breaks on disc 2, really, jeez. Okay. We have to summon this thing out of the sea. Okay. Ellie's now gone for good, basically, from our party, which is fine. We don't need her. Faye and Billy are more than strong enough to just kill everything else, basically. Mostly Billy, but also Faye, a little bit. Oof. That wasn't smart to say, Faye. Also, hi, Choo Choo and Maria. You're still hanging out around us, even though we haven't really dealt with you a lot. You haven't really done much. You've shown up in cutscenes. That's about it. That's all they really do. Them and like, Choo Choo, Maria, and Emeralda are just for cutscenes. It's great. Hooray, we did that walking segment. That's the last walking segment for a bit. Oh my goodness, names are all gone. We're trying to have an emotional moment here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, it's a pretty good, like, honestly, like disc 2 starts off kind of rough, but honestly I don't mind some of the later parts of it. Like the beginning of it with all of the narration and chairs is very rough. I wish the Mass Driver facility was a dungeon. Not from a speedrunning perspective, but from like a casual plays perspective. Absolutely, I wish I could actually play through the Mass Driver facility. Otherwise, it feels a little bit rushed. The dungeons are fine. And now that we're sort of at this section, it's mortifying. Like, these scenes are great. Oh my goodness. I hope not. Anyway, this is Mahanon, also known as, very clearly in big bold letters, Eldridge. But they call it Mahanon. They insist that it's called Mahanon. It says in big block letters on the side that it's Eldridge. Like, excuse you. Okay, I have to do a minor menu. Just change members, really. I just need to make sure Billy's in the party. I shouldn't need to open a menu here. Well, I am, actually. I'm gonna save. I'm not gonna do anything else in this menu. This menu is purely for saving. Because I haven't saved yet on disc 2. I think it's worth saving at this point. You know. Pretty far into the game. Pretty far into disc 2 now. We've beaten, what, 6 bosses already on disc 2? I think I'd like to save. So that I don't have to fight any of those 6 bosses or sit through the ensuing cutscenes again. Also, yes, Bart's in the party again. Bart gets to be used for a bit. Actually. Bart actually gets some use. He gets use in disc 2, and by use, I mean he hangs out in the party because he's a default, like he's thrust into the party by default. So we just keep him in the party because it's faster than swapping anyone else in. Because we really only care about Faye and Billy. The third party member does not matter, and Bart is just by default in that slot. So he just stays there. Deus, the strat is... Let me see. We want to start with a square attack to do quad 9s. It doesn't matter that he heals. We're trying to build attack level here. That's the goal. Dang it. I wanted Billy to get a second turn. Billy did not get a second turn. That slightly ruins this. It's not worth doing anything now. Now we are hoping for good RNG. That's not good RNG. That's bad RNG. Yeah, if I could have gotten a second attack level, Billy could have done a square death blow to finish him off after the second one of the HP halving attacks. I would appreciate it if you use that attack, not this attack, the other attack. Please, Deus, cooperate. I need 2 more attacks. And this is purely RNG at this point. And I need Billy or Faye to survive. Bart does not matter. Stop it! Oh my goodness. Deus, please. Use the correct attack. We might have to reset here because Deus is not cooperating. It's not at reset point yet. I'm gonna keep the fight going until I have to. Oh my goodness, Deus, please. Please. I love that this fight is complete RNG. Like, use your... I mean, it's fine that Bart dies. That's fine. At least he's left Billy and Faye standing. No. Wrong attack. Try again. Okay, that's an attack that I need. Yes, I need 1 more of those. And I need Faye and Billy not to die. Faye or Billy not to die, I should specify. Thank you! Oh my goodness, Deus! Thank you, I can win now. Doesn't matter that I'm almost dead. We win. If Billy had been able to get a second shot off before Deus used the first move, we would have been able to skip one of those 2. It wouldn't have saved that much time in that fight based on the RNG. Thank goodness. Okay, Deus is done. That's the RNG boss. That is the only boss that has any RNG to it in the run left. Every other boss is completely consistent. Other than Alpha Weltall, but Alpha Weltall is not... You don't need to win. So I'm not worried about Alpha Weltall. I don't need to win it, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, the Deus fight is rough. It's just annoying. Because I'm definitely not going to take the time to equip a frame HP 30 to make that consistent. I would do that in NMG, but I would not do that... I'm not going to bother doing that in any percent. Definitely not worth it. Not worth doing in any percent. Because it's just like I have glitched parts on both Billy and Faye, and I really don't want to mess with them, basically, because messing with them is bad. And those are the only 2 characters I care about. Bart is decorative, mostly. He does actually do something useful in the Alpha Weltall fight. Bart is mildly useful for Alpha Weltall, and only Alpha Weltall. Like, he's actually useful. Because Wild Smile is an ability that is actually somewhat useful for the Alpha Weltall fight. It's useful, a bit. But Alpha Weltall is basically Billy Go Burr, the fight. Because Weltall has too much response for it to be able to like dodge things well. for like it to be able to die quickly to Alpha Weltall, so we just have to kill Alpha Weltall with Billy and Faye. So we just embrace it and just destroy Alpha Weltall with Billy doing quad 9s every shot. Ah yes, hello. Hello these other gears that have arrived. I like that I can see Amphisvina and Opiomorph among them. We'll be fighting them later. Yeah, Alpha Weltall is not going to have a good day. Okay, Billy should get the first turn. Focusing on Billy is not ideal. He's fine. Booster. Bart, use Wild Smile. It's actually useful. That's fine. Bart is done. Or Bart can dodge completely. Bart is literally just here to do that. He's not here for anything else. Billy. Oh no, stop hitting Billy, please. Actually, it's kind of hurting. Faye, you can contribute. With this. This is Faye's contribution. Takes a little longer, but it's an extra quad 9. Bart is going to charge. He's not worth doing anything with. Alpha Weltall, stop wasting time. We're not going to do the death blow. It's not worth it. Okay, sure, you're going to hit Weltall again. Whatever. As you can see, Billy's doing a lot of damage. I'm just going to charge with you. Oh no! Poor Bart. Bart's not going to make it. Probably. I forget, actually. I want to say you can. But I don't think it matters for this fight. Not really. Maybe I should be attacking with Faye. You should survive this. Billy's running low on HP. But we're done. Bart's experience does not matter. Bart is literally only in other fights for the sake of being a third person. That's the only reason he shows up in other fights. Also, we lose because the story says so. It's great. OP Billy's fun. How did we lose? Weltall was still standing at the end of that Alpha Weltall fight. Weltall had not taken much damage. Oh, goodness. But now we have to go through the sequence where they're like, we need to capture Ellie, so we're gonna use the party as bait. Bye, Groff. Okay. Now it's basically chill and watch the movie until Amphisvina happens. So I hope you enjoy the movie. That is the next bit of Xenogears. It's not that much, actually. The gap between Alpha Weltall and Amphisvina isn't, like, absurd. The real big gap is the gap between Opiomorph and Id. Once I get through Opiomorph, there's a real big gap between that and the next boss. And then even that boss and the boss after it is a pretty large gap as well. And then there's another long cutscene after that. before I get to go to the final dungeon. So yeah, it's lots of movies. Lots of text boxes that need to get advanced, basically, for the next couple hours. Oh no, the pendant. It's shooting off into space. Like a rocket. I guess. Somehow Ellie knows that something's happened to Faye because of that. And so she's going to go help them. Okay. Thanks for the narration, Ellie. And I hope you enjoy the end of your time in the party. Oh yeah, it's Rank. Remember these fools from Disc 1? From like early Disc 1? They're back to talk to Ellie a bit in Disc 2. Oh no, they captured exactly 4 of my friends. It's Faye, Satan, Choo Choo, and Maria. There's no one else here. It's just those 4. They didn't capture anyone else. You can't prove me wrong. Those are the only 4 gears that are here. There's no other like crosses or any to hold any other gears up. I do think it's a little weird they chose to include Choo Choo. Like, they didn't include They didn't include like Andvari, Renmatsuo Steyer. No. Questions? No. None of those. Choo Choo. We need to include Choo Choo. Choo Choo needs to be crucified. Apparently. Like, just the fact that they left out Bart, Rico, Billy, and Emeralda completely. In favor of Choo Choo and Maria. I'm like, Faye and Satan I get. I totally get Faye and Satan. But like, really, Maria and Choo Choo? Gosh. Still not even quite at 12 hours yet. My goodness. I feel like I'm making good progress for a change. I don't know. Not necessarily for a change. I feel like, I don't know. I'm doing better than, I'm ahead of my PB. And only going to save time. I think I'm ahead of my PB at least. I don't know for sure. I think I am. And I should only have time saved because my PB, I messed up the menu and Billy was not overpowered. Billy was just moderately powered. Like, no, Billy was fairly powered, but not overpowered. Not quite as overpowered as he is in this run. He was just like, okay. He was doing like 5,000 damage a shot, you know. Functional, sure, but not quad 9s. And quad 9s are much better. Ellie, have you tried using air rods? Air rods work a lot better. I mean, this works too, I guess. This is an ether ability we never got to see. It's her earth-based AoE. So that should do a lot of damage. But Ellie, did you try using air rods? Air rods should hit the damage cap. Air rods should easily hit the damage cap. I can't believe Ellie just forgot she had air rods. Like, I know this is a cutscene, but... like, what the heck? You couldn't have just, like, used your air rods? Because, like, especially since we know that her air rods are super powerful, like... I guess this gear doesn't have air rods, which means it's just a worse gear than Vierge. And she shouldn't have swapped to the Omni gear, because she should have just kept using the gear with air rods, because the gear with air rods is really good. Sure, it only has 1500 HP, but it does quad 9s instantly. Like, it can quad 9 every turn for 400 fuel, which is really good. More fuel efficient than Faye's quad 9s. That's for sure. Not as fuel efficient as Billy's quad 9s. Oh my goodness. Ellie, are you finally using air rods? No, she's doing physical attacks? Ellie, your physical attacks are garbage. Why are you using physical attacks? That's more like it. Lasers are okay. I don't know what this laser ability actually is, but it should be a lot better than any physical attacks you've been doing. Gosh, okay. We finally hit the 12-hour mark in the run. After Ellie's fake fight. Which feels honestly pretty good. Okay. Bye, Krellian. Bye, Miang. Hi, Groff. Please get this over with, Groff. Bye, Groff. And narration time. Yay, narration time. Okay, but how did you get down from being crucified? This was not explained. Getting down from being crucified was not explained. Oh my goodness, it's finally time! The worst Discord server! Krellian is going to destroy the worst Discord server. Thanks, Krellian. Do it. Destroy the worst Discord server. Best cutscene in the game. I don't care about all the other cutscenes. This is the best cutscene in the game. Because it means that the worst Discord server is finally done. Oh, come on, Krellian. Finish shutting down the worst Discord server. Hooray! The worst Discord server has been shut down. No more worst Discord server. They're gone. It only took just over 12 hours to destroy the worst Discord server. Now we have more game. Or rather, more scenes to watch, because there's other people. There's like other stuff happening, you know. Thanks for the lecture, Wise Man, by the way. We actually beat Groff. The story said we shouldn't have beat Groff, but we did beat Groff. We beat Groff with the power of Billy doing quad 9s as a basic attack. For 20 fuel. Per attack. With Billy doing quad 9s with an attack that only costs 20 fuel. That's how we beat Groff. And also Booster. Bye, Wise Man. I've not kept up with a lot of like the media around this game. I've been focused entirely just on what's in the game itself. And like Perfect Works. I've looked at Perfect Works, but I mean, honestly, like half the reason I love this game so much is just the music, not necessarily the story. Like the story is great. I do like the story, but it's the music and like the casual gameplay that really gets to me. And I just like I like settling in for like a long adventure. Like it really feels like it pays off at the end. You know, the payoff at the end still feels really big, even when I'm like doing a run of like a speed run of the game. Because it's still like, hey, I just had to sit through 15 hours, roughly. We'll probably easily sub 15 this run. I fully expect this run to be sub 15. Oh yeah, no, Yasunori Mitsuda is very good. Especially with this soundtrack, but also with a lot of his others. I'm a big video game music buff. Not necessarily buff, like I listen to a lot of soundtracks, but I do try to make sure I keep myself aware of what's going on. And like, I listen to a lot of video game music. We need to swap, what is it? Billy and Bart. Okay. Billy and Bart. No Satan. No Satan for this fight. I'm gonna save, just to be on the safe side. I don't have to do any other menuing other than saving. And I don't really have to save, but I feel like saving, you know? Let's play it safe. Yeah, no, this game sound like what there is of it is incredible. I think it could have used more tracks, but I also understand that Mitsuda worked really hard with doing a lot of work, and like I think there are some places where I would be like, maybe you should have focused on some more of these sort of emotional tracks and like cutscene tracks rather than every town having a different theme. Like, I don't think Dazzle needed its own theme necessarily, but I do like the theme. Like, I like almost every track in this game. The one that I don't like is the random battle music. I don't really like it. It's not like it's bad, it's just like, I don't love it. Oh yeah, no. I'm not gonna like criticize him too harshly for it, for the, like the amount, for like quantity issues. Because what's there is, yeah, it gets old. The random battle music gets old. A lot of the music in this game gets a little old, just because the game is so long for how many tracks there are. And like the Dazzle music, I like doesn't get you. Like I feel like some of the town music, like the Layhan and Dazzle music, we only hear it when we're in those towns, and then never again. And we're not in those towns enough for it to matter. This run, for example, we'll never hear the Bledovic music. We just never hear the Bledovic music. Yeah, no, I don't want to like obviously I'm not advocating for overworking people in general, especially Mitsuda. Mitsuda did enough good work on this game. Like, I think if this game had been given more time, like the time for the developers to actually flesh it out, like the game dev to flesh it out, Mitsuda probably would have been able to write a few more tracks, and then it would have honestly felt more complete, I think, as a soundtrack, but, you know, the game was not given enough time. Yeah, no. It's like, the soundtrack's lacking only in quantity, I feel. And that's not a Mitsuda problem, that's a Deadlines problem. And, like, I don't love the battle theme, but that's because it gets really old, mostly. Same with I'm not the biggest fan of Infiltration. It's a perfectly serviceable track. It's just overused. Omen, I don't feel like gets old. Yeah, no, the soundtrack's really small, and especially since there's like a vocal piece that got cut. Like, he wrote a whole vocal piece. Star of Tears or whatever it is. The one that has the same melody as the Overworld theme. Got recorded and everything, and then they cut the scene that it was going to be used in, so... Like, that's a whole song that got wasted, basically. And is only on the soundtrack. And there's multiple tracks. Like, there's 4 tracks devoted to final boss sequence and the endgame. I mean, I don't honestly get tired of Omen, which is what's playing right now. Like, this is fine. I don't get tired of this track. This track's pretty good. And the town themes, I never get tired of. The town themes are great. The real tracks I get tired of are the random battle theme and Infiltration. And this boss theme a little bit, but that's a much lesser extent. Let's make sure I'm doing the right thing. Oh, Babel Tower... Yeah, no, it's good at Babel Tower. I really like it there. I love it. I love Omen, just in general. This should be just boop. 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 And another boop. He has 30,000 HP, so I have to do a little more. That's just a scripted reduce HP to 1. I'm not actually worried about it, because Opiumorph shouldn't get a turn. We learned Radiance, that's very good. Radiance is important for the final fight. We do need Radiance. I think. I'm not sure if Guided Shot's going to do quad 9s, but I think... But Radiance is very good. And in no major glitches, Radiance is like key for Faye. Radiance is the ether for Faye. But Amphisvina's down. We just have to make it through Opiumorph to like make sure that Amphisvina is actually down, because if I wipe to Opiumorph, I have to redo Amphisvina. No save point between the two bosses. And then after that, I don't need to save at the save point right after, because it's just cutscenes. For days after Opiumorph. Hi, Krellian. Hi, Opiumorph. We should be fine. I just need to boost your Billy and do 3 S attacks. Boom. Yeah, I don't care about you getting more attacks and whatever. Like, it doesn't matter. She bides her time on that turn, and then I do enough damage that she'll bide her time on her next turn. If she even gets a turn. You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to do that. Opiumorph, you weren't supposed to do that. That's gonna cost a lot. You were not supposed to do that, Opiumorph. I'm glad I saved. Billy must be just a little bit too slow. Billy was just a hair too slow. I can make that safe by just using Flaming Hell from Faye. It's not a huge deal. It's just obnoxious. Ugh. Opiumorph, please. You were not supposed to do that. That is a few minutes of time lost. That's unfortunate. Opiumorph was not supposed to get the turn. Billy was supposed to get the turn before Opiumorph got the turn, and if Billy had gotten the turn first, which I think he was like he barely didn't get that turn. He was so close to getting the turn. If Billy had gotten the turn, Opiumorph would have been dead. And we wouldn't have seen that attack. Just at all. It wouldn't have happened. So I'm gonna do a safety strat. And use a Flaming Hell. Now I have to do Amphisvina again. Yay. How much time loss even was that? Maybe 4 minutes? 3-4 minutes. It's not a huge time loss, it's just annoying. More than anything. Definitely puts PB pace at risk, because I did not wipe to Opiumorph in my PB. I did not wipe to any boss in my PB. I beat all the bosses first try. Okay, Ramses, you don't have to... I hate how we have to go through this whole scene again. Like, all the scenes again. Like, please. I don't wanna... Like, you don't have to do this. We've already seen these cutscenes. Silly Opiumorph. I'm very annoyed, actually. Yeah, Opiumorph should be Booster Billy square square. Oh, I think... Yeah, no, I did booster him. It should be Booster Billy then 3 squares. Oh gosh, no, this is a big loss, actually. This is a pretty big time loss. Having to redo these fights. Just because of the cutscenes, not because of the fights themselves. At least I know Ampus Vino was fine. So I don't need to change that strat. That looks like a very fast Billy. Oh my goodness, Billy is so fast. I don't know what happened, but somehow wiping made me really fast. I'm gonna take it. I'm not gonna complain. Now I don't have to worry, because we're at full health. Oh my goodness. I don't know how... What the heck? What the heck? Okay. Okay, this fight is now super smooth. So I don't think Ampus Vina or Opiumorph's gonna be quite as scary because I'm at full health after Ampus Vina. That's never supposed to happen. You're not supposed to beat Ampus Vina before Ampus Vina gets a turn. I think that's what's happening. The game has realized that it was not supposed to do the thing, and now it's giving me all the turns. Okay. Just gotta get through this cutscene again. And then we'll be back caught up. I might still PB. I don't know. It's getting a lot tighter because of that wipe, but just because this sequence is like a solid 5 minutes that I lost. But these fights should theoretically go faster than my PB did, as should the remaining fights in the game. Not that there's that many. And I think I am still ahead because I saved a lot of time in Disc 1 over my PB. And I was saving time in all the fights before this in Disc 2 as well. Okay, make sure I'm not accidentally holding X, that would be real bad. Adieu, boys. Yep. Billy is taking a turn already. Okay. Oop. Oop. She's not taking a turn yet. She takes a blank turn always. Yep. Okay. See, that's how that fight's supposed to go. Oh, goodness. I might have to route in like a save reset there just to make sure, because I think that, I don't know what happened, but it made everyone real fast. At least Billy and Faye are now very fast. Yeah, that's fine, Miang. Yes, I can. I have taken 0 damage. The game expects these to be really hard fights because they're the hardest fights in the game casually. Like, Opiumorph and Ampus Vina and Opiumorph are, like, back-to-back is, like, the hardest part of this game, I think, casually. But, and so they're like, oh god, you definitely don't want to have to fight Opiumorph again. Yeah, I'm fine. I don't care. I just I have not taken... I took 0 damage from Ampus Vina or Opiumorph. They didn't get a turn. Billy's too fast. Which is honestly fine. I don't mind if Billy's fast. But at least Amphasvina's done, or Opiomorph's done. I can safely move on now. Oh, gosh. Okay, Krellian, keep talking. Yes, y'all can keep talking about this stuff, it doesn't matter. There is a very long break coming up where I will have basically nothing to do, so I'm going to eat. So I'm going to start snacking as soon as the save prompt goes by. I'm literally just going to be, like, sitting here snacking. Because we have nothing, like, there's nothing I have to do until the id fight. Which is the id fight, like, when we're going down to, like, interact with the wave existence and stuff. There's a lot of stuff that has to happen before then. And then there's even more stuff, and then we have to deal with Faye's whole subconscious sequence, and then the whole blowing up the Merkava sequence. There's a lot of cutscene sequences that are separated by, like, with only 2 bosses in them. And it is going to die to Billy. True Wealthall is going to die to Guided Shot. And then it's final dungeon time, basically. So I hope y'all have, like, snacks and are ready to enjoy the movie. Because we're pretty solidly in movie mode. Go, Ramses, go! Ramses single-handedly eliminating all of the villains. Anyway, now we have a lot of exposition. Gosh. So many scenes. I'd like to be done in like 2 hours. Ideally. I want to be like done in 2 hours. Like done with the run in 2 hours, hopefully. I'm not sure if that's possible at this point. Maybe. Maybe possible. It'd be very tight. No, it's probably not. It's probably closer to 2.5. Somewhere between 2 and 2.5 hours, I think. Yeah, that wipe to Opiumorph was unfortunate. But then I did the exact same thing the second time and it was fine. Because somehow Billy was much faster. Okay. And there goes the orb, into its orb bath. Bye, Faye. Faye's gone now. No, we're not gonna have Faye for a while. Although we're not going to have Faye for one fight because that's all there is. It's a lot of cutscenes and there's one fight and then we get Faye back. And we have solo Faye for a fight and then we have everyone except Ellie, of course. Ellie's gone for good. I don't need to save at this prompt. Nope. Yep. We're continuing the game. More narration. At least we're moving on now. I can put that rough fight behind us. But okay. Yep, we're putting Faye into carbonite freezing. And now it's time to find out about what happened 500 years ago. We have to find out all about it. There's so many cutscenes about it. Literally so many cutscenes. Thank you, Zephyr, for this wonderful story that you're telling us. If only the game could have decided not to give us the summary version and then give us the in-depth version of what happened right after the summary version of what happened. Because we get to see this. This is not the last time we'll get to see this FMV. This is not the last time we'll get to see this FMV before the next boss fight. Minor complaints about the pacing of Disc 2. Bye, Zephyr. Bye, Satan. Okay, we're done with the in the present narration. Now we have to go through a whole bunch of scenes that take place 500 years in the past. In phase subconscious. I believe this is when these happen. Yeah. No, I mean, I have not played FF8, and I've played this game a lot. But yeah, no, I mean, they gave them a 2-year time limit, and they didn't, the developers of this game didn't have time to finish the game in 2 years. Like, 2 years wasn't enough to finish this game. So they just had to release whatever they had at the end of 2 years, which is what we got. Which is honestly kind of impressive for 2 years. Like, I'm like, wow, this is like... They got a lot done in 2 years, but they did not finish the game. Yeah, no, honestly, I'm like... It's amazing what we got, given the time constraint. Like, I will take this. This is amazing for 2 years of development time. I just wish it had been given more time. Okay. Now we have the cutscenes in the past, now that we've gone a little bit of internal cutscenes. More scenes from 500 years ago. This is where the game just throws every scene from 500 years ago at us, all at once. It's like, here's just a whole bunch of scenes about Lacan, Sophia, Roni, Renee, I'm gonna say his name, and Krelian, 500 years ago. Poor Krelian, yeah. In love with someone who doesn't love him back. I see Renee as the previous version of Hammer. Or Renee is the sort of analog of Hammer, I guess, in this group. I mean, Roni's obviously the analog of Bart. Not sure who Krellion's the analog of. If he's an analog of Zephyr. If they're even analogs of anyone here. Of anyone in like the modern day. They don't need to be. He does. He does, but he's annoying. I feel a little bad for him early on, and then, but like not, I didn't like him enough for the corruption arc he got. Like, the corruption arc didn't land well for me, because I did... he got on my nerves. But I understand at the same time that he just wanted people to, like, accept him and like him. And respect him, basically. Ooh, Krellian overheard that conversation. That's awkward. Hey look, it's this FMV again. Remember this FMV? It happened like 10-20 minutes ago. We're watching it again, but this time there's other cutscenes interspersed in between the various parts of it. I just want to at least be done with this past section, like before the 13-hour mark. That'd be nice. We're done with this flashback sequence. I mean, we're getting close to the end of this sequence, of the sequence that's entirely in the past. Then there's more cutscenes to go into, like, the whole Zohar area. So many cutscenes in this game. Hi, Crowley. Okay, we're still in the past. This is not not the future yet. Not the present day yet. Still more scenes. Okay. I don't think we're gonna get back out of the scenes that happened in the past before the 13-hour mark. Not quite. It's close though. We're almost done with those scenes in the past. So many cutscenes. Yeah, no. Didn't make it. It's fine. 13 hours has arrived. I mean, we barely went over, though. Probably not even, maybe like a minute over. Because this is the end of, like, this is the end of the sequence in the past. Yeah, we're done with the sequence, with the past sequence now. Only like 45 seconds over. Because now we're back to the present with Dan. Oh, gosh. Okay. Do I want to save here? I think I want to save here. Just to not rewatch cutscenes. It should be, yeah. Satan Bart Billy is fine. That's the party I want. As long as Billy's here, I don't really care. So we're gonna save again. Now that a lot of cutscenes are done. Not all the cutscenes. Just a lot of cutscenes are done. There's still more cutscenes before any more boss fights, because we need to choose our party there so that they can show the party here. Doing stuff. Like, they need to show the 3 that I choose in this cutscene. Okay, we've got to deal with putting Faye's various personalities back together again. That's what we're doing now in the plot. But we have to do a boss fight first before we can deal with that. Okay, we arrive in this cavern. There's a little bit of a cutscene in this cavern before the id fight, but we're really almost at this boss fight, finally. Yeah, there's no reason to save right after Opiumorph, because all there is massive amounts of cutscenes before the next save, before the next time you can save. So, like, if you're on a run, it's just like, well, as long as the game doesn't crash, which it probably won't, almost certainly won't, like, you may as well just not save and save the time. And just sit through all the scenes first, and then save at the next save point after that, so you don't have to sit through the scenes again. Even if something goes wrong, which it's unlikely to in this fight. This is not a sketchy fight at all. Neither is the fight after it. Like, these fights are not sketchy at all. Opiomorph is the last real... Opiomorph's the last fight that's at all sketchy, really. Like, Deus is RNG, so it's scary. Opiomorph is theoretically fine, but, I mean, it wasn't fine today, which is why I saved. But these fights are just flat out, like, easy. Because they were just like, you know, you haven't been able to go to any shops in a while. So we just need you to move forward, you know. They're here to be a thing, but you should be able to win them with whatever you got. Oh yeah, there's some time here if I wasn't using Turbo for a break as well. The whole Zohar reveal scene. And there's like a save point right before this, like between the two fights as well, that are down here. Because there's so many scenes here. Boss time! Hooray, I have a fight! Guess what the recipe for success for this fight is? If you guessed Billy, you would be correct. Oh my gosh, it got a turn! Ow! We need the death blow here. If you guessed that, Billy would be soloing the Id fight, you're correct. Billy just soloed him, and now Wise Man's here. Which means that we have cutscenes now. We're into cutscene mode for now. Hooray, we did it. I love that Khan literally like takes psychic damage from that reveal. Like he like collapses over. I think that's just a neat little touch. I love that we're just gonna stand by awkwardly. Thanks for all that introspection, Faye and Id and stuff. Now we get to have dialogue outside with Khan. Gosh, that cutaway from that scene. goodness. Okay. Yep. Almost done with these scenes. We're almost ready to, like, actually start on maybe getting to the second fight here. There's a decent amount of scenes. It's a lot of cutscenes. This game has a lot of cutscenes. Oh, goodness. Yay! We're gonna unite. We've realized that Mother's actually a good person. Actually saved us, so it was fine. And now the Faye can actually be like unified personality again. Hooray, I guess. But we have to go through all the flashbacks to various time periods in the past. Yep. That's correct. Big misunderstanding. Yep, she was trying to save Faye, but but all of Faye's personalities were like, no, the other personality killed her. Because it's like a conflicting moment where neither the personality wanted to hold on to both to the full memories, because like it's very traumatic, but also it's yeah. Like, it's a very traumatic experience, but it's, like, also showing warmth. And it's really... It's like, hey, there's gray memories. Not all the memories are, like, good or bad. Some of them are in between. Alright, we have to talk to the wave existence. I try to forget about talking to the wave existence. Because it's not very interesting. Like, other than the dialogue, it's not a very interesting scene. Like, come on, I have a boss fight to get to. And then I have a bunch more cutscenes, and I have a final dungeon to get to. It's gonna be probably well over 14:30. It's like 40 minutes, I want to say, from maybe like 45 minutes, roughly, from entering final dungeon to end of the game. Maybe a little less. I can't remember how long the final dungeon takes. I know once Ouroboros is beaten, it's like 26 minutes. It's like a good 20 minutes or so. I think once Ouroboros is beaten, till the credits end, because time doesn't end till the credits end. And there's a decent amount of cutscenes left before the final dungeon. Okay, we've made it to this. Thank you for that little bit of anime. Oh, goodness. Okay, we're almost done. There's a save prompt here, which I'm going to take because I'd rather not sit through this like scene again. I don't need to take it necessarily, but like the next fight is not hard, but I'm going to take it anyway. Let's not do those cutscenes again. No repeat cutscenes. Yes, resume the game. There's a few more cutscenes before the actual fight, but... Okay. Hey, we have the Xenogears now. You stole my ability to use Flaming Hell. That's unfortunate. Now I'm gonna have to rely on Radiance and Guided Shot to do my damage. Okay. Surprise Groff! Hi, Groff. We have to beat up Groff. Oh no, we have to use your flat friends as bait. Because they're just sprites in the background. They're not modeled. They didn't load in their models for this. Because why would they load in bother loading in their models? They're just kind of standing there in the background not doing anything. So they're just going to be sprites. Okay, this fight's pretty easy. This fight's not hard. I'm just gonna... Hopefully Faye's still fast. He's decently fast. He's got a pretty full ATB. Oh no! 370 damage. Could you stop wasting time, True Well Tall? Guided shot. That's a lot less damage than I was expecting Guided Shot to do, but that's okay. This should be 2 Guided Shots and an X attack. It's okay if Guided Shot's not as strong as I want it to be. That's not enough. Weltall, Xenogears is not very good. I'm just gonna keep going for X attacks. Yeah, 2 X attacks. Oof. I don't know why he's so bad now. What happened, Faye? Why did you become bad? Oh well. Not like really, really bad, he's just kind of bad. Okay. No, it's just straight cutscenes till I can go to the final dungeon, so I don't have to worry about anything at this point. Okay. We're gonna end this little sequence, then we have to do all the planning for blowing up the Merkava. Then actually blow up the Merkava, and then a little bit more cutscenes. Lots of stuff has to happen. Okay, Groff. Please stop talking and go merge with the Zohar so that I can leave. Yeah. I mean, honestly, even in no major glitches, Xenogears is actually a downgrade from Weltall 2. Because Flaming Hell is an amazing ability, and losing the ability to use losing Flaming Hell hurts the speed run more than like the extra hyper mode helps it. Because we don't care about the extra hyper mode. I haven't learned any death blows on Faye. Faye can't get to hyper mode because he can't build attack level. Hyper mode's useless. Like, we wanted Flaming Hell. Flaming Hell is good. Flaming Hell is like quad 9s, even in the NMG speedrun. Like, even without doing cheaty glitches, we get quad 9s from Flaming Hell. Pretty regularly. And then we have to settle for using Radiance in NMG, and it's like, ugh, really? Anyway, Billy got kicked out of the party because he was in our third slot, even though he's more important than Zatan or Bart. Definitely much more important than Bart. Like, Zatan at least was good in the early game. In Disc 2, he has an Omni Gear, so he lost his... No, we're not getting that high level. We're not going to learn Big Bang. Even No Major Glitches never learns Big Bang. We don't get to that point. Not enough levels. Big Bang is like level 70, I think. And even NMG runs only get to like level 60-ish. Because you really don't need a lot to beat Deus. You just need... I mean, in No Major Glitches, uses Jessie Blasta, Graviton Cannon, and Radiance. And just spams those. With Ether Doublers equipped. And like a bunch of Ether Stone Larges to boost up their Ether stats. And like a bunch of power magics and stuff equipped as well. Jessie Blasta and S attacks, and square attacks from Billy, but it's a lot of Jessie Blasta, I will say, in the Deus fight, in the NMG. But I don't need to do Jessie Blasta in any percent, because Billy's Ether and Ether Amplification are ridiculously high compared to NMG. But anyway, we're planning now. This is the last scene. We just have to go through the Destroying the Merkava arc. And then we get to go to do the final dungeon. And beat the final bosses, and be done with the game. Hopefully I can do it in 15 hours. I think I will sub 15. At this point. I don't think this cutscene's quite that long. I think it's a good, like, 15-20 minutes, but I don't think it's quite that, it's, like, ridiculously long. So I think this should be easily sub 15. Even if like, all the, like, Final Dungeon's roughly 15 minutes to get through, just to walk through it. Deus fight takes some time, of course. There's some cutscenes leading into the Ouroboros fight, and then it's like 20-something minutes from Ouroboros to the end, roughly, I think. That's my memory of it. Maybe 20 minutes for the final dungeon. Like, just navigating it. Okay. Oh goodness, they're all just like talking so long. Okay, Satan has to give his presentation. Bart will give another presentation later. So this is Satan's presentation, then we have to go back to talking in the room, then Bart has a presentation, then we have more talking in the room. Go, Satan, give your presentation. Thank you for your presentation, Satan. Okay, now it's Bart's presentation time, I think. No, it's just a fade to black, just for Faye to say one thing, and then for them to continue talking. Okay, I think now it's time for Bart to do a presentation. Yep, this is Bart's presentation. Okay. Yep, we're gonna do this. Like, they just talk about doing this and then they do it. Immediately, and it feels like it falls very flat. Like, it's like, okay, cool, it's cool to understand like what exactly is going on. But it feels kind of boring to sit through them discuss a whole plan and then execute the plan that they just discussed and have it just happen. With like only a minor wrinkle. Which is that they accidentally destroy the whole ship instead of just the gun. Okay. Now can we please finish up this plan? So we can actually like execute the plan and then react to the plan and then be done with this cutscene. So I can go do a dungeon again. I haven't done a dungeon in a really long time. It has been hours since I've been in a dungeon. Or just have like free movement, even. It's been so long since I've been able to like just move around. Okay, we're done with that scene. Thank goodness. Okay, now we have narration and then FMVs and then more narration. Some reactions. Cool. Okay, this should be FMV time. Yeah, this is a lot. They make this plan for like 15 minutes. And then they do the plan. They spent so long making that plan. They spend so long making the plan, and then they do the plan. Which, of course, is a bunch of separate little FMVs that it has to load individually. I'm pretty sure this is where all the disk space went to these FMVs. Hello, PK. Sorry, I'm just frustrated because they literally just spent 10 minutes talking about this plan, and now we get to watch them do the plan. It's great. I love listening to characters talk about a plan for 10 minutes, and then immediately do the plan. There was no gameplay, nothing, not even a save prompt. It's just... That's just it. Oh yeah, no, this is like these FMVs specifically are probably the vast majority of the disk space on disc 2. All of these FMVs that are happening. Because that's so many videos that just played. That plus like the anime budget earlier and a couple other FMVs. Because there's not a lot of game on disc 2. Okay, now it's time to react. Like, my goodness. So many videos. Oh my gosh, the cutscenes are almost over. I'm gonna be able to control a character. I haven't been able to control a character for over an hour. Outside of a battle. This is Xenogears speedrunning. Go. Go, go, go. We have a world map. This is the first time I've had a world map in 5 hours, roughly. First world map access in 5 hours. A little over 5 hours, actually. Also, this is the second airship flight I've ever done in the game. Second and final airship flight of the game. Hey, look, it's random encounters. I missed random encounters. There haven't been random encounters in, like, almost 3 hours. Nah, like, 2.5 hours. Okay, laser means I'm going the right way. Of course, we don't fight any of the random encounters. That would be ridiculous. We just run past them. But the fact that they exist brings me joy. Although they could be a little less frequent. Okay. First section done. I don't think hitting these things matters. I honestly don't know what hitting those beams does. I don't think it does anything. This is an auto-scroller. Oh no, I hit a beam. I hit a second beam. A third beam. Oh no. I'm pretty sure they don't do anything. This room. This room is awful casually. If you don't know exactly where you're going, this room is terrible. The only redeeming feature of it is that there's no random encounters. Gosh, just gotta run back. We had to hit that one switch and now it's just backtracking. Yay, backtracking. What's the goal? I'm forgetting the motto of this. Oh no, this screen doesn't have a motto. The other screen that looks like this has a motto, which is keep north, but this screen is generally kind of zigzag your way down a bit. Oh, maybe those beams do something. I think they do like 60 damage. Not enough damage for me to care. Like, it's really not enough damage for me to care about them. Then we have to hit that switch as well. Another required switch for the game to get through the dungeon. This dungeon is a hot mess. It's such a mess. Like, this room especially is just... And the way the passages work, it's like completely non-Euclidean. Like, you can't make sense of it. It's great. Like, it just does not make sense in Euclidean geometry. But it's fine. Okay, this time we just have to keep north. This is the last screen in the game I can get random encounters on. So say goodbye to random encounters. They're going away. I'm liking all these first try runs. Those are nice. And that's probably the last encounter in the game that we just ran from. Yeah, that's going to be the last encounter in the game. There are no more random encounters. I'm just not holding anything. This is all auto-scroller. Why should I care? Like, oh no, I hit 3 more. Whatever shall I do? I took 180 more damage. It literally does not matter. Between all of those things, I took about, like, between both of those auto-scrollers, I took roughly 1% of my max HP. A little more than 1% of my max HP. Like, I don't care. That's not significant damage. Especially considering, like, I'm not healing in the final fight. Like, there's no healing. We do have to do a little menu here. Quick little menu. Bart, goodbye. We need Billy. I'll save. This is the last save point in the game. It's only fair. Gosh. Last save point in the game at 14 hours. This is definitely sub 15. The final boss sequence is only like half an hour long. Maybe slightly more than that. Oh, this is definitely a PB. PBing by like 20 minutes at least, I think. At least 20 minutes. I just have to not hit any of the orbs. Yep, I want to jump inside. In we go. We're gonna go straight for the final boss, because why would I fight the 4 side things? We've got the power. Faye just gets a turn instantly. We're gonna Radiance. Radiance, go! Quad 9s. Booster. He gets a turn immediately. Quad 9s. Quad 9s. That's 2 hits. Third hit. We want to do the death blow on the 5th hit. We've done 3 hits already from Billy. Don't take a turn, Satan. 4th hit. Oh no, 0 damage. Ow, that actually hurt a little bit. 5th hit. With death blow. Death blow extra damage is not that important. You're not dead. Okay. I think because he guarded the death blow. That's fine. I'm just gonna do another hit. That's it. That's Deus. Deus is not a long fight at all. It's the fact that time isn't up yet. That's the reason that, like, you know, the final boss sequence takes half an hour, because time isn't on beating the final boss. Time is on towards the end, at the end of the credits. So I've got to go through all the ending cutscenes and stuff. And the Ouroboros fight, but the solution to the Ouroboros fight is literally spam X. We're literally just going to be punching through the Ouroboros fight with turbo on, so I'm not even, like, I'm literally not going to take turbo off for the Ouroboros fight. It's just leave turbo on. Because I don't care. Because it's a free fight. gosh. So close to the end. Like, I literally don't have to do anything else for this game to end. I guess since I don't need my, like, actual notes, let me get the lyrics to the ending song up. Because I have to sing it, because it's a PB. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is a PB. My PB is 14:59:59. I don't think this is gonna... I'm pretty sure I'm gonna hit PB. Technically, I can't know until after the ending song, but... this is a substantial PB. Did y'all know world record happened while I was in the Deus fight? Like, world record hit the end of this sequence when I hit, like, as I was getting into the Deus fight. I'm not that far off. It's only like 20 minutes. Not that I can probably do that on PS1, but... I don't think I should shave that much time on PS1. I think I need PS2. But... oh yeah, no, if I switch to... I mean, the world record's not optimized. If I ran this on if I actually got, like, a PS2 and ran this on PS2, I could easily sub 14. The world record's not well optimized. Yeah. No, it's just PS2 is literally just gonna go faster. Like, the world record is on PS2, which is why it has... so it just wins due to load times compared to my run. I lost a bunch of time to loads compared to the world record. But the world record lost 25 minutes to Babel Skip alone. Not counting any other time losses that happened in that. Although, I mean, I did lose some time to wiping to Opiumorph. Which, that's like 5 minutes right there that I can save. Not wiping to Opiumorph. It was easily 5 minutes I can save. Which is not enough to get me world record, of course, but... that and, like, there's a few other minor time saves here and there. It's not going to add up, but... I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm setting... ridiculous times for decent times for PS1. There's of course optimizations that can be made to save time. Of course, my menuing is not the fastest. I accept that. But yeah, we're about to PB by like at least 20 minutes. Probably about... yeah, I think at least 20 minutes is pretty safe to say. Maybe a little less than 20 minutes, but it's a substantial PB. And we had bad Deus RNG too. Deus did not cooperate. Like the first Deus, not the Deus I just beat, the other Deus. early days did not cooperate. Opiumorph didn't cooperate. But overall, this run went so well. I think my PB just bled so much time in the early game to bad response and not doing the glitch menus properly. Menuing wrong out of the glitch park menus. And also losing 7 minutes to not stopping my timer when I, like, took a break. Because I did it segmented. So this run already is going to beat it by being single segment. Like, it's a real single segment run. Okay, come on, can we have the actual final boss that's, like, not a real boss, just, like, the last little fight? I think the last fight is about to start. It's the last fight in the game. The strategy for this is literally hold X. That's the strategy. Literally just hold X, which is what I'm already doing with Turbo. This fight's not going to last very long, because I do have 2 GNRS 50s still, and I have R, and my Weltall is still very fast. It's not quite as fast as Renmatsuo was, but very fast still. This is the fight. I hope you enjoy this fight. Yes, I just did like 16,000 damage per turn. I'm doing like 16,000 damage per each of the boss's turns. This boss has 50,000, has like 50,000 HP. So after the next round, I might do a triangle attack if the next group of set of 3 attacks doesn't kill. There's 1, 2. If this next attack doesn't kill, I'm going to triangle attack. Because she's really close. Yeah, that's it. That's all bosses done. Time's not yet. Time is after all these cutscenes. Because, you know, the one thing I really want to do at the end of the run is... like, the one thing I want to do now is just, like, keep watching my timer while cutscenes unfold. Like, just... this all still counts as part of time. It's great. Though it does mean that there's an option, like, theoretically, that, like, if there was a skip for, like, to the credits, if there was a credits warp, that would be totally valid, because there's no requirement of beating the final boss other than you need to trigger the end screen at the end of the credits. Am I done with text boxes? I'm done with text boxes. There are no more text boxes in the game. It is all auto. It is completely auto scroll from here.
Let's return to our planet.
There is, at this point, there is nothing I can do to influence my final time. But it's going to be a PB, I'm pretty sure.
It's the point of contact with our world. But the
'Cause I
dimensional
have-
shift has already begun.
I'm over half an hour out from my
Make
PB.
it in time?
Can you run?
I'm like 40 minutes out from my PB. Yeah, no.
If we're together, I can.
I'm over 40 minutes out from my PB at this point, so. And the ending scene is not that long. Also, shoutouts to strategically placed lighting.
You. There's no time. This place is about to be destroyed. Now there is no more God. This is no longer their planet. This is your home planet that you are now standing on. Krillian, you aren't going, are you? Since that time, I have stopped being human. I've committed so many sins that any attempt at living like a human is impossible. The only one who could have forgiven me was God. That's not true. I know they would understand. There's still plenty of time to atone for your sins. You of all people could do it. Always the peacemaker, eh, Lacan? Perhaps that's what it means to be human. But regardless, I cannot go. It's something I've already decided. I go to walk with God. Even if there's no place left for me upon my return. I must go now. Krillian. Actually, I envy you too.
RIP 40-minute PB. It's not going to be a 40-minute PB. Might still be a 30-minute PB. I think it's very close. I don't know if it is. It's roughly 6 minutes. Roughly 6.5 minutes from when the credits song starts. So like once the credits start, the credits are roughly 6 minutes long. So once the credits start, time is roughly 6 minutes out.
Faye! What happened?
Waves from the explosion disrupted the ionosphere, making it impossible to get a visual. They were probably caught up in the explosion.
That's a lie! He'll come back. He promised us he would. I know it.
Okay, I think this is gonna be a 30-minute PB. Because the song's starting, so I guess I gotta sing. Run through the cold of the night as passion burns in your heart. Ready to fight, a knife held close by your side. Like a proud wolf alone in the dark, with eyes that watch the world. And my name like a shadow on the face of the moon. Broken mirror, a million shades of light. The old echo fades away, but just you and I can find the answer, and then we can run to the end of the world. We can run to the end of the world. Cold fire clenched to my heart in the blue of night. Torn by this pain, I paint your name in sound. And the girl of the dawn with eyes of blue and angel wings. The songs of the season are her only crown. Broken mirror, a million shades of light. The old echo fades away, but just you and I can find the answer, and then we can run to the end of the world. We can run to the end of the world. We met in the mist of morning and parted deep in the night. Broken sword and shield and tears that never fall but run through the heart, washed away by the darkest water. The world is peaceful and still. again. We can run to the end of the world. We can run to the end of the world. Run to the end of the world. And that's time. That is a PB by over half an hour. My goodness. My last run must have been real sloppy. I didn't know I lost a ton of time in Disc 1, and probably a ton of time in I lost a ton of time in every fight in my last run. I didn't realize I lost half an hour of time. My goodness. That is sub 1430 with PS1 load times.